leg. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Let's fucking go.
One thing I think it tears through your clothes when it takes you over. Caleb found some shredded long johns, but the name tag was missing. And nobody trusts anybody now, and we're all very tired. If anyone finds this is Special Agent Daner Bobaner, Dark Ether Files podcast. I tried.
I liked it.
Anyway, greetings, exalted ones. Welcome to the dumpster where we pick up the garbage so you don't have to. But it's also a day off where we kick back and watch nothing but the good stuff. And I know what you might be thinking. Is Daner high right now? And the answer is yes. I am, actually. But it's in the cold season, and since we've crossed so many great Christmas classics off the list, we couldn't think of something else, so fuck it. We're going to do a double feature watch party of The Thing remake / prequel. It's a remake when you really boil it down and just strip it away. Besides all the connective tissue to the original, it is a remake of the remake by John Carpenter. So yeah, we're going to watch the 2011 movie, and then we're going to watch the Carpenter classic, because, well, I wouldn't want to go the other way around, but this is going to be interesting because there's a lot to talk about while watching these movies, whether it's the good or the bad or the ugly. By ugly, I mean really ugly. I am your host, Special Agent Daner Bobaner, joined as always by my fellow agents, Special Agent Spooky Clutter.
Hello there.
And Special Agent Carter's Cold Blue Sauce. I put that shit on nothing.
Never have, never will.
Okay.
Well, ho to you too.
All right. So, The Thing. Let's start with that, or with that 2011 movie. I hate talking about this because it's a remake. It's a fucking remake. Okay. Narratively, it's a prequel, but it's also, in terms of story elements, it's a remake. Why though? Why would you remake it though? I mean, maybe because that was never the intention. They wanted to do a prequel because, you know what? Some of the most frightening imagery was found at that Norwegian outpost. But seems like the studio, Universal, you greedy fucks, decided to get their hands in because, well, but ugly CGI. You got them to thank for that. Because as far as the creatives of this movie, I mean those who actually wanted to make something good, you watch behind the scenes footage of this 2011 movie, and yeah, they had practical effects all ready to go, all ready to make it into the movie. The studio just said, nah, fuck that. That's like so last century. Tell that to Rob Bottin and Stan Winston.
You know, it's funny because you look at something like Predator
Right.
and you see how it started out as a guy in a suit, and then for the facial expressions and movements being, animatronic for all intents and purposes. And then
Yeah.
you fast forward to the Predator, and even worse than that, Badlands, where they CGI'd the face. Like, after careful consideration, seeing predators being so expressive just looks so off. Like, maybe it's just a CGI, right? Maybe if they did it with, well, more or less how they did it in the older films, maybe it would be better. In fact, it was better because, well, really, you saw what you needed to see.
Exactly. I
Enough.
mean, practical effects age better. They age like the fine wine, while the CG will just age like sour milk. And I ain't talking about the good kind of sour milk that you get out of the Bourbon Street hooker. What does that mean? Nothing. But, well, I don't know. This 2011 movie is just a movie I have very little anything positive to feel about. Besides Mary Elizabeth Winstead trying, there's, well, there's a lot of shit here. A lot of what makes no goddamn sense, whether it be not just the shitty effects, but the nature of the beast. And I am talking about, well, the thing. But we'll get into that as we go, won't we? And then when we've treaded through this frozen mud hole, we're gonna switch right over to the Carpenter Classic. So another big double feature for us. Thankfully, I don't think this will be as long as the Godzilla double feature. I mean, we went from -1 to King of the Monsters. That was a lot.
It
So
was, but it
yeah.
was fun.
It was.
If you
And
want a
plus,
double
I
feature,
think,
I was about to say, if you want to do a double feature, then why not go to a drive-in theater? I mean, they're fucking cool. They do double features.
yeah, that's great and all, except we're live streaming though.
I know.
You're gonna live stream a double feature at a drive-in. I mean, it'd be cool to do a video, like touring a drive-in movie theater. Like, sure, but not while we're live streaming, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Internet might be shitty.
True.
But hey, you know what? Being that this is a double feature and we're talking about a really good movie and a really shitty movie, especially when there's connective tissue there, there will be a lot to discuss about this 2011 film because it gets so much of the story wrong that, like, you have to ask yourself, is this even really a prequel? Like, I'm not trying to pull a Marvel here, but are we in a multiverse of Thing movies? Like,
Well-
is that how bad we have to get things? Because, dude, I'm telling you, the finale of this film, it breaks the
Oh
original film.
boy.
It breaks it so bad. It's like, how is this supposed to be a prequel?
On that note, just a little behind the scenes, I was originally objecting watching this one first. I wanted to just say, fuck, can't we just watch the Carpenter flick and not this piece of shit? Because even when you look at it, like, I do remember when it was marketed, remember thinking this is a remake. But then, okay, like, I don't remember because I haven't watched this movie in so long. Did they intentionally mislead us to thinking it was a remake, but wanted to do the surprise? This is a prequel, kind of like what they did with Split being revealed to be a secret sequel to Unbreakable.
Or like,
Uh,
never mind.
Oh boy.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything.
As a quick side note, that reveal in Split was awesome.
Mhm.
Like, the movie didn't have to rely on being a sequel. It stood on its own. And then the revelation, like, oh my god, same universe. Fuck yeah.
Which led to a weaker finale.
Yeah.
I didn't mind Glass, but clearly
It
it was
wasn't too bad, but it
was-
was.
it was clearly the weakest of the trilogy and not the most satisfying conclusion. I mean, I hate how they killed David Dunn. I hated that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm still not
spoilers, I
over that.
guess.
I'm not over that. I'm still not over that. I'm like,
No.
really?
Yeah.
But yeah, okay.
I know we should talk about the Carpenter flick, but let's get through this one first, and then we'll go over the Carpenter flick a little bit, and then we'll watch it. So hold on to your butts. This is going to be a long one. So
I'm ready.
are we ready to proceed into the frozen mud hole that is the Thing 2011?
Yes, sir.
All right. I shall proceed with the countdown in T minus 5 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play. And oh, hey, it's the Universal logo from the 80s. Yippee.
How you doing, shitty? How could they run a blood test on me if all I have is pickle juice as a bodily fluid? Do they need a stool sample, meaning my fucking hair? Hey, Kyle, how you doing, man? T-Con! 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Like to hit something.
Yeah, the person who decided to make this movie. It's like, what? Were
Again,
you thinking?
Again, I can't give it to the director entirely. Again, because the studio, they were the ones that really pushed the whole CG thing. Well, he wanted it to, like, this is one of those creative differences things going on. Like, we have another Alien 3 situation.
Well, look, while that's true, here's the thing. This movie is a prequel. They made the creative decision to make it a prequel. And I don't know if it was the studio interference that said, "Oh yeah, let's have a full detailed, non-frozen ship that we can explore."
They did. Like that Tetris thing.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be the original pilot. Yeah, they had a design for it. I saw the pictures, like behind the scenes.
Yeah, it was very much like what they find in Alien.
Yeah,
which sounds a lot better. That guy looks like a dollar store Fuchs.
Right. One credit you can give this movie is that the Norwegians actually speak Norwegian.
Yeah.
So, that's a positive, right?
Not sure if that joke was a positive. That joke was fucking stupid. Are you sure they're not Swedes? Really want to rescue those Swedes, don't you? They're Norwegian, Mac. Oh, wait, yeah. Let me just Oh, yeah, there he is. I see McCready. He's right there next to John Wick, next to the Predator.
Jesus, a Twinkie on treads.
Really? That's what you get? A Twinkie on treads?
Well, look at it.
Only you would have thought of food in this instance.
Excuse me.
Thought of worse things.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh! Yeah, it's not even just the creature effects that look bad in the computer-generated department. This looks like ass.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know how you guys are going to get out of this one. I'm pretty sure that thing doesn't have a back door.
And I'm pretty sure you don't have any fucking picks or snow or ice shoes or anything.
Oh wow! Even with the lights on, you still can't see anything.
Uh-oh.
And there you go. And then there's this shitty thing.
Yeah.
This absolute ass of a title card. And you know what? I gotta say this. Why in the world would you just name the movie after the original? Like you couldn't have named it based off of the original novella, like to separate the two.
Who
So we don't have
goes
to
there?
say, "Oh yeah, The Thing 2011." Instead, you could have said, "Who goes there?"
Or Frozen Hell.
Or in Shitty's case, the Alaskan Pipeline.
What
The Alaskan Pipeline?
This
Dude,
isn't even
that's
in
further
Alaska.
up north. That's farther up north. That's the North Pole area, not the fucking South Pole. Come on, son.
I was making a dirty joke.
Clearly. And that looks absolutely disgusting.
Well, she doesn't.
That's true.
Thank you, Hank.
Wow. Isn't it crazy that this guy lives on to become another thing, too?
Isn't it crazy that this is another shitty prequel that he's been in?
What was the first one he was in?
Dumb and Dumber.
Oh,
Yeah. He played the young Lloyd Christmas. Because clearly he has the chops to be a young Jim Carrey. Oh, and this fucking guy. Our human antagonist. Hey. Was it even fair to say we had a real human antagonist in the Carpenter flick?
Nope.
not really.
You can't really say it was any of them because, well, once they go bad, they're the thing.
Yeah. When Carter talks dirty, E.F. Hutton listens, LMAO, Carter sauce, LMAO.
Okay.
Now, here's a good question. Do you prefer Mary Elizabeth Winstead looking as she does now, or as someone like Ramona Flowers from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World?
Okay, you got me there.
See, because that's a kind of a tough choice. Because both.
I love brunettes, but she made those neon hair colors look good.
Yeah. You know, if Chris were here, I think he would help us settle the debate.
He'd go right for Ramona, and you know
Yeah.
it. Okay, so I was watching.
Oh, God damn it!
I was watching a review of this movie last weekend. Actually, the guy referred to him as Evil McGregor.
You know what? I can see the resemblance.
Yeah,
and I was thinking it.
And you know what the irony?
Yeah.
Okay, the way it cuts to this actually reminds me more of AVP than The Thing.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing either.
Yeah. Something also, this movie doesn't have the same isolationist, like claustrophobic feel to it as the original.
What's that remind me of? The Shining.
Oh, there you go.
You know, you have the original that did the isolation justice, and then the remake comes along and completely botches it.
In this case, the remake was an 8-hour miniseries?
More like 5.5 at the most.
It felt like 8 hours, right?
Well, yeah.
Hey, look, it's Uncle Owen.
Yeah.
I'll save it for later. Hey, the obligatory black guy that we didn't hear about in the original.
Hey, this one's more diverse and has more representation. You're going to die first. Fuck. But just remember, in the miniseries, even after all the shit that has happened, including having the tub lady gnawing at his throat, 10 days later, he's outside playing in the snow.
Yeah.
On a pretty nice looking winter day, mind you. But, oh, I feel so isolated. No.
Not when the town is like right down the road.
You know what this is?
Hmm.
This is the poor man's version of the scene from Predator.
Oh yeah, the chopper. Wow. But there's no really cool upbeat music to like enjoy.
That's why I said it's the poor man's version. But
Yeah.
well, you know what we could be watching instead of this? And I don't even mean the original Carpenter flick or the Thing from Another World. We could be watching the X-Files episode Ice instead.
That's true. But I mean, I think we'd have to do a separate watch-along series just for the X-Files, don't you?
Oh yeah. That takes quite some time. This is totally not the same Outpost. Never mind the fact that clearly looks like McCready's shack.
Right? It's just a clone. Every Antarctic base looks the same.
Well, I mean, even in that same episode, the establishing shots of the Outpost, it's clearly the same one from the Thing. Like I remember I was watching, I'm like, hold on a sec. Yep, down to every detail. This is the exact same place. Seriously, that's McCready's shack.
Yeah. Hmm.
Is that a man in there?
Right there in the middle of the screen. That's supposed to be an alien reference, apparently.
Yeah.
Which I can kind of see it, but it's like, oh yeah, that's nice. What does that have to do with the Thing, though? Like, I get they're both sci-fi alien films that deal with isolation, but
This cave kind of reminds me of with that ladder used as a bridge. Okay, it reminds me of the fucking Echo Base in Battlefront 2.
Not bad though. Not a good reference.
not that bad though. Not a good reference.
I said not bad. I said a really good reference.
Hmm.
Shut up.
Finch.
Where's Stifler's mom? This is totally an ice cave and not a set that we built. You can have the cool setting set to as low as you can go. I still am not buying it. I mean, look, I could give them credit for building a real set.
Yeah, they could have just gone CGI. This is a problem. It is a very big problem for the continuity.
Yeah. I estimate it's been here for nearly 100,000 years. Will you shut the fuck up? It's a remake. Why is it in a cave?
Yeah.
Didn't they, dig a big ass hole, and that's how they were able to find it?
They used explosives, which is more or less the circumference of the craft, and that's how it got further exposed to snow. The problem is that never happens in this movie. The finale doesn't. Not even the finale. They do not blow the ice up to get access to the ship.
It's a prequel, not a remake. I'm sorry. Does anyone want to keep entertain the notion that this is not a remake? AK, you want to ditch these losers and go hang out with RJ McCready? I think if you would make a pretty fine couple.
Yeah, she's accustomed to gentlemen with luscious beards. What the hell are you doing that for, Carter? That wasn't a jab at you. Luscious beards, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello. What is it you said, Dan? He's extremely paranoid.
Yeah. I mean, then again, you want to talk about guys with beards. What about this guy?
Isn't that a guy from a guy from Game of Thrones?
I don't fucking know. I'll tell you one thing. There's something about his beard that I find very disturbing.
What's that?
It looks like it's been polished. Maybe
It
it's
looks
just
fake
me.
as fuck.
Yeah.
As in,
Peter?
it doesn't look weathered. As if, like, it doesn't look like a guy who's been in the ice for an extended period of time.
And the color not matching his hair.
Yeah.
Oh, look, remember that there was a dog in the opening? Well, this is where it came from. Remember?
This is a prequel.
A bunch of fucking Americans with the Norwegians. That's interesting. That's very interesting because, I don't remember McCready or Doc, anybody talking about finding anything to do with Americans here. This is all Norwegian. Oh, but it's okay because some of the Norwegians speak English, so there isn't too much of a language problem.
You sure about that?
Well, that's what the filmmakers were trying to have you believe. Oh, remember these shots? Just like in the original.
We're a prequel. We're definitely not a remake. Yeah, that's pretty.
Well, you know what would make it easier? Cuddling up together. Yeah. Watch the skies. Just like the thing from Another World warned us about. Watch the skies.
Why would you do that? Start from a shot of the dark night sky, then cut to the whitest shot ever.
I can imagine that people in the theaters were very blindsided by that.
I probably would have screamed that in the theater myself.
Oh, look, there's the dog again. Remember the dog?
And look, it's Uncle Owen.
Yeah, it's that one guy from The Mummy.
Hey, this looks familiar. Got a man in there?
You see, that's kind of the problem with the prequel, though. Like, primarily that we didn't need a prequel for the thing.
No.
Because it would begin to ruin the mysteries of McCready going to that base and seeing all the carnage that had ensued.
The aftermath is ultimately scarier because it leaves just enough to your imagination. And we see just enough to unsettle us just from what they do find.
Yeah.
Like from the man that killed himself.
It's too bad they covered up all the practical effects with CGI. They made some great practical effects in the prequel. Yeah, including the original design for the pilot. Then they painted it over with CGI. Yay! How you doing, J-Man? How's the writing coming along? How's your short film coming? Kate, I'm a Kenobi. Don't you recognize me?
I am your father-in-law. Or brother-in-law.
Or cousins, nephews, brothers, twice removed.
Don't contradict me. Man, fuck you.
That sounds like something Carter would say. Don't contradict me. I'm doing my story. Mine. My own. Don't contradict me. Don't interrupt me.
Oh, yeah?
Vegetables.
Interrupt this.
I don't want to interrupt the drilling because, well, we already know what's going to happen. Because somehow, this is what jolts it awake, right? Not exactly, but
Somehow the thing returned.
no.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you hear that they wanted to do a sequel to the thing?
No, God.
We already got a sequel. It's called The Video Game.
I want to get that game. Haven't played it.
Me neither.
Nice drilling, asshole.
It's good. My shot list is done. I got to figure out the lighting and how to execute the shots. It's all a learning experience. Hey, that's good, man. That's real good. Oh, look, remember the party scene? Or
The
the
Rec
hangout
Room,
scene? Yeah.
which definitely doesn't look anything like the Rec Room in the Carpenter flick.
You know, they
You
could have
think-
had an.
This
They could
is
have.
the key jing. This is the key jingling right here. That's
Yeah, I
what
mean,
it feels like to me. Look, it's the same set. Who cares?
They could have like had some aesthetic differences. Like, I don't know, maybe more Nordic looking sets, you know? Nothing too like Viking esque, but you know, enough
Just
to
some-
distinguish it.
Exactly. Instead of making it just look like a more polished clone.
Mm. Oh, look, is that twitching? Is that twitching I see? Or is that just my eyes? It's probably just my eyes.
Or is it? Du, 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 du.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly. We found a fucking alien.
You stop playing that ukulele, you'll break it and shove the pieces right up your ass.
There's Gary Busey with his teeth coming out. A fucking alien.
It's all about bird sausage.
Dude, big deal. You found an alien. It's not like you ended the Cold War.
Oh yeah? You go out and find an alien and see how popular you get, sir.
Oh, sure, and end up missing. No, thank you.
Are they going to start doing like human sacrifices like in Midsummer?
Please do.
We talk about a shit movie. That's a movie for the dumpster for me.
I don't want to watch that.
Well, I bet.
No.
It's a shit movie. The one black guy, because, you know, Norwegians, they're not known for being black, you know?
He is in a horror movie.
Oh, remember when the dog was trying to break out of its cage for some reason? Hey, why is it trying to break out of its cage? Nothing's happened.
Except in the Carpenter flick, it had a reason for trying to get out of the cage. The fucking dog thing was fucking taking shape and shit.
I'd still love to see a xenomorph versus a thing, though. Even though many people have said, oh, it could assimilate the xenomorph because it can still assimilate the acids, which I guess is technically true because it can assimilate stomach acid. But
Yeah, it assimilates every vital organ.
it's
Parts.
just for me, I would think that there has to be some kind of like a workaround.
Mm-mm.
I don't know. And it's just me being more in favor of a xenomorph than a thing.
I mean, we do know that even in this, fuck off. Even in this movie, it can't assimilate inorganic matter, including jewelry and dental fillings.
Because that's a thing we totally knew about in the original.
There's the other thing, in addition to the terrible CGI.
How did these pricks not hear that?
I guess he's really playing that shitty ukulele that fucking loud. That's, again, remember what I was saying about Nature of the Beast?
The
way it just jumps.
Yeah. It's
the thing isn't
the
thing isn't scary when it acts like a generic movie monster.
Which is exactly what it does throughout this entire movie.
Remember how fucking scary as hell it was when the dog thing starts to shapeshift, the way you're just hearing it. The dogs get uneasy, and then you're seeing it happen. It's the biggest. It's traumatizing to even look at that shit when its fucking face blossoms.
Yeah.
Fuck. Like I said, Nature of the Beast is fucked in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
You go that way. I'll go home.
Oh. All right, gang, let's split up. Hold the fuck on. Why is it always white guys say, "Oh, let's split up," and that's a bad idea?
It doesn't work here because you got a black guy with two white guys here.
I ain't going in there.
Thing just jammed through the fucking roof. Something it wouldn't do just that quickly.
Oh yeah, on top of the fact that it jumped out of a fucking roof, blowing that bitch open. Why would it just casually open the door to a chopper and not have any larger signs that it just made a big fucking dent?
Well, I do things that make sense. We're a prequel.
That's very interesting. Like I give a shit. Wait, what? How did it get in without... Okay.
Again, this is looking more like Alien versus Predator to me.
This shot right here accentuates that idea.
Yeah, very much.
No, you didn't hear that. Get away. Get the fuck... Okay. You hear a creepy sound. Why don't you alert everybody first? You're looking for something. And if it sounds like an organic creature, well, what else could it be? Because it ain't going to be a fucking penguin.
Nope. Oh, look. Aw, you ruined it. I swear, in that first shot where you could kind of see it, but still shrouded in darkness, that might have been a practical effect that made it into the final cut.
Yeah.
But they
Why
ruined
are you
it.
just standing there? Are you fucking kidding me? The moment he got fucking stabbed in the chest, that's where he should have called for help.
Or at least start screaming. Oh. Ow, that's my foot, you idiot.
No.
Definitely
shoot,
not
let it
a
burn.
remake.
Don't shoot. Let it burn. Let it burn.
No.
What? Don't shoot. Let it burn?
Yeah, from Saving Private Ryan. I was referring to don't shoot, like don't use the fire extinguishers.
Yeah, well, they have to fucking do the scene from the original, burn it, and then have a couple guys come in with the fire extinguishers. Who fucking cares? He had 2 children. Good to know now that he's dead.
Yeah,
But
we didn't even
this
see
is-
him with like a photograph of his kids, you know?
We're gonna flesh him out after he dies. That's how you build characters, right? No.
No.
That just felt like overcompensation.
Yeah. Well, if you're referencing a xenomorph, then clearly this isn't the first time an aliens come to Earth.
Oh, I have? Really?
Oh, McMurdo! Another research base. Here's something funny. Why didn't they contact anybody else, after this whole incident?
Yeah, shouldn't they have a fucking radio?
Clearly they do, because some fucker decided to try to use it before slitting his wrists.
I guess they just didn't think to do it after this big event. You see, at least in the original, they established that Windows has been unable to make contact.
Right.
You know, at least give us that kind of scene so this doesn't feel fucking stupid. And give some believability in the actions of the characters. Oh, an autopsy scene. We're definitely not a remake.
Oh, God.
To the movie's credit, this is probably the only scene that I could say is decent because even though it's just retreading on familiar territory, at least the effects here are practical. I'll give them that. And they don't look too bad. In fact, they look pretty good.
until the face
Insult-
comes out.
Yeah, but still, it's still insulting.
Did you seriously just vomit or
No, I
gag?
just yeah.
I wonder if you're going to be a child, just look away. I'll tell you when it's over.
Oh God. Doc, here's a trick. Get an axe.
What the hell's an axe going to do in this situation? The cells are still alive.
I'll tell you what an axe is going to do in this situation.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's going to be an obligatory reference because
Right.
that's how it happened. You know,
Yeah.
it could have really been anything else, but instead it was a hand crawling on a wall. Great.
Oh, it gets worse.
What it's going to do to you, Sonny? That's what you get for playing Dumb and Dumberer. Dummy. Oh, yeah, it is fascinating to see something that was trying to assimilate him. Oh, by the way, that guy's totally infected. In fact, so is she.
No kidding.
How the hell did they get infected, though? How did it happen? When did it happen?
I don't know.
Because the only people I'm seeing right now touching this thing, well, none of them were the ones that did it. Hey, it's a piece of metal with screws.
Did you know Henrik also had 2 children? Did you know I don't give a shit?
Well, what do you think it's doing? It can't assimilate metal, which means the only way to beat this thing is a combination of fire and a Terminator. In fact, I would go even as far as to say pit the T-1000 against a thing, and the thing won't stand a chance.
Really? Do these shots require someone to hold the camera and not lock it down?
Right? And is it just me, or is the technology in here seeming to be slightly a bit more advanced than what McMurdo Base has?
Mm-hmm. Much more flashy and modern looking,
Yeah,
as opposed to that Atari screen that we saw Blair looking at.
Mhm.
Definitely not a remake. Thanks for telling us, as if you didn't just show it. It's okay. Remember when I did your voice once upon a time?
What?
Remember Sky High?
Oh yeah.
You didn't see Sky High, did you?
I did. It's been a while though.
I have.
Remember when she turns out to be the main villain, and her voice was Patrick Warburton.
Yes, I'm a girl. Yes, I'm a girl. You idiot.
Let me come with. But first, you need to nuke this site from orbit, because it's the only way to be sure.
Right.
I mean, that's what I would do. You want to make sure this thing doesn't get reach civilization? You drop a megaton nuke, and nothing survives.
or just cut off all forms of communication and transportation in a violent rampage. Or maybe it was just a side effect of diabetes.
Cruelty at its finest.
Well, like I can't wait until we get to that one now.
Mhm.
I just want to watch the 82 film. Like really bad. Where did those droplets of blood possibly come from?
Who knows and who fucking cares?
We need to know.
Well, that's just it. We're supposed to care. We're supposed to be invested in these characters.
Wait, are
But as
those
of right
teeth
now,
Dental
or are those
fillings.
bullets?
They're dental fillings.
Oh, right.
here's a good question. This is a really good question. Why in the hell did this thing decide to sprout out as it was getting a ride out of isolation? They really didn't think that through.
Well, no. Like, but
See, because remember this. In the original,
infect, you can't infect
thing-
the whole population.
remember, in the original, the thing only sprouted out and attacked when it was in danger or in isolation.
Mm-hmm.
Not this time.
When it-
This is isolation. And it's also not in danger.
Yeah. Like, you look at when Norris and Palmer thing attack, they were cornered. Like, jigs up. It's time to attack. I mean, you could say Norsing reacted more aggressively because, he was getting defibrillated. It's like, okay, stop it. That fucking hurts.
Yeah.
And then bites Copper's arms off. And Palmer thing, the blood jumps.
Mm-hmm.
We're not spoiling anything. We've all seen the movie, and if you haven't, you suck. Well, we're not really going anywhere. We're just kind of flying around the base. Just take a little joy fly. Really, you're not going anywhere.
Why are you going to sprout out and attack? Why? With the way this guy's freaking out, you would think he was the one that's infected.
Oh, but that's how they cleverly subvert your expectations, right? Ha ha ha. Oh my god, that just looks like shit.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Oh.
Okay, here's another question. Why haven't they called for, like help?
I'm so devastated.
Oh yeah, here's another question.
We got a Black Hawk down. We got a Black Hawk down.
Oh, now you call for help? Yeah, if your goal is to infect as many people as possible, why would you do that? You're about to be airlifted to a more civilized spot. So why would you spring the attack before you even get there? Narratively, this makes no fucking sense. Fuck this movie.
Too much interference, really? That's your excuse? That's very convenient. They did a pretty damn good job of cleaning up blood on a white surface.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
We could lose his logic is retarded.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You're an idiot. What do you mean you don't know what you... Fucking dumbass. Show the napkin. Show the fucking fillings!
Show me the money. There you go.
Finally, Jesus. Fillings, dumbass.
But who could have done that? We find out who did it. And that's the problem. You get a direct answer on who did that. Because just remember, you go back to the Carpenter flick. Do we ever really know for sure who sabotaged the blood?
No.
No. We don't get a definitive answer because you know why?
That's the point.
It's not getting a definitive answer.
Oh, go fuck yourself, Nobi-Wan Kenobi.
Or Evil McGregor, whichever you want to call him. Obi-Wan.
She's infected! Kick her ass! Sticker.
My
A furnace! A fireplace!
You know
Throw
what
her in a
that's-
goddamn
this-
volcano!
Here we are again. They're making it so fucking obvious that she's infected. Like, again, you know what the beauty was with Norris and Palmer? They were the least suspecting characters.
Yeah.
Like, again, their behaviors were a great mask. Whether it be,
It's just too damn obvious.
I mean, think about the moment where Gary surrenders leadership
Mm-hmm.
and says, Norris, I can't see anybody objecting to you. I'm sorry, folks, but I'm not up to it. I didn't look at that as sort of like, oh, he must be infected and doesn't want too much attention. He just seemed like a softie, not to mention his heart condition.
Mm-hmm. You know what I find really funny? This thing can imitate so many fine details on a person, but it can't replicate nips.
Missing the fucking point.
No nips.
Yeah, keep turning around slowly as all hell.
Here's another question. Another question. Why is it going full-on monster transformation? Why wouldn't it be more subtle with its takeover, you know?
Again,
The whole point of the
subtlety
movie
was the
and of the
key.
creature was subtlety, striking from the dark.
Like,
And then this
again,
idiot.
yeah.
Oh,
was
what
his
the
name
hell?
again? I mean, even for what we don't see, like whoever was assimilated first, my guess would be Norris. But when the dog goes into the room, you could probably just assume just walked up to him, probably licked his hand.
Mhm.
That's all it would take. Because remember, microscopic particle can take over an entire organism.
Right.
So why do you need to turn this into a big, terrible special effects extravaganza? It doesn't look better. They're going for the bigger is better shit, and frankly, it isn't. Yeah, that's how she looked at me last night. Ha 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 ha.
Oh,
Why does that look familiar?
I mean, clearly you could tell that head looks like a fucking mannequin, or looks like one of those CPR dummies.
Oh, it's trying to douse the fire on it. That's very clever.
Hey, careful not to blow yourself up or
Very
get shot
funny.
in the eye. Pretty sure he's supposed to be the one that gets shot in the
He
eye.
is. He is. Yep. What do you mean? What the fuck's happening? You know what's happening. She said it.
You kill it.
Yeah, it clearly doesn't hide very well because it keeps on bursting out every 5 seconds.
Again, just missing the point, not understanding the nature of the fucking beast. That's the worst thing any sort of entry in a pre-established franchise can do. Just miss the fucking point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I listed off examples, we'd be here forever.
Oh, you would give it away out like it was on the fucking ship or the helicopter, and then it just decided to attack. Wow, this is sounding very familiar. A blood chest? That sounds like a great idea.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Very familiar looking grenades.
is everything all right? That asshole looks like he would fit very well into Midsummer.
Why are you still talking about that?
Because we're dealing with a bunch of Norwegians. It's close enough.
Fair enough.
Put piss in a jar and call it Granny's peach tea.
Oh, come on, man.
That's what happened in that movie.
I know.
How convenient. Only you two survived. The Americans. You sure about that? You sure about that? You can put your hands down now. Yeah, don't look suspiciously at the other dude. Don't make it obvious, even though I think at this point neither of them. Well, he's not infected. I don't think, not yet.
Hmm.
Who's who? Drink who's who because it's a lifesaver.
Nobody's drinking any Perk Colas right now, Carter. Here's a good question: how did you survive the crash?
Bullshit writing.
Maybe they survived the same way Poe survived, crashing his fucking TIE fighter from orbit.
Oh, you mean the same way that Rose and Finn survived?
I saw in my memories recently where it was that scene in this meme. I saved you, dummy. No, you didn't. They have no other target left but us. Boom.
Ryan Johnson, everyone. Oh no, they set fire to the laboratory.
We didn't see that one coming. Oh, look, a shot of the jerry can. Is that important? Don't we get a shot of the jerry can in the original?
I think at this point, if I were guessing, the only guy that's infected is the asshole behind Dumb and Dumber here. Because he wasn't infected, because he's the one that slits his own wrists. What are you, an asshole? Oh, yeah, here we go. The fillings test. Hey, here's a question. How do you know that there's people here who never got fillings in their life? You know?
Yeah. It's not like everyone gets them. This is something you may need if the dentist says so. Like, got a couple cavities, here are some fillings for you. Are you implying that everyone has had cavities? I know they're common, but my God.
Open your mouth.
Ew.
Ugh.
Yeah, but
Now,
there might be people
Ah.
who don't have fillings.
I'll show you what I already know. Oh, she did herself second. Just like the original.
Oh, no.
You know what the worst thing about this whole scene is?
What?
It goes nowhere.
Yeah, there's no tension.
No. It's like they forgot. Yeah, the blood test scene is one of the most suspenseful scenes in celluloid history.
Why would anybody be hesitant to open their mouths? It's not like you're actually cutting yourself or anything. You're just opening your mouth.
You're not even tied to a fucking couch. Nobody's getting killed.
Open your mouth, you weasel. How hard is it to open your mouth? Seriously.
Really?
I didn't see anything.
Dumbass. Yeah, push him out of the way.
I never got my dental fillings.
Too many. Open your fucking mouth. Like, seriously. He's not infected at this point. How hard is it to open your fucking mouth? Seriously. Dumbass.
This scene is just too fucking stupid. Honestly, we're gonna watch a movie about the demand to open one's mouth. I'd just watch Kung Pao enter the fist. Open your mouth. This is just discrimination. What? You never got dental fillings? Get over there.
Yeah, him. He's the one that's infected right now. In fact, I'm convinced he's the only one that's infected right now. He's the only one. Which is why he doesn't even open his mouth.
Ah, yes. Separating the least trusted from the others. Just like that other movie.
Just like the simulation.
Well, you know, just think about why they separated, why they felt the need to tie up Clark, Copper, and Gary. I mean, Copper and Gary were the only ones who had access to the blood, and Clark was alone with that dog.
Right.
See, they had their reasons. What's this? You have dental fillings? No, get over there. Fuck you. Like, look, I get they can't just do the blood test thing again for the sake of being, repetitive.
Mhm.
But seriously, dental fillings, where is the tension? I want to open my mouth. Fuck this movie. I think some people are way too forgiving of this movie.
Mhm.
Like, I know that bad CGI is an easy target, and rightfully so, but this dental filling shit is just fucking stupid.
Well, dude, the CGI is the least of the problems compared to everything else. See, because I can forgive bad CGI if they stay faithful enough to the story. Like, this is supposed to be a direct prequel. And the fact that they got so many things like straight up wrong or inconsistent, it's like,
Right.
forget the CGI. You're messing up the story. The
This
foundation of your entire film. Everything else just falls apart from there,
But I mean, the CGI is like the shit coated icing on the cake.
Yeah.
And it's a really shitty cake. Again, these loud, noisy attacks are just not doing it.
Yeah. Literally, right now. Right now. Him, the second prick. Burn him, and you stop the thing. There's nobody else that's infected right now. Just one asshole. Opens the door! Opens the door! No! Huh. Sounds like something somebody said in the original.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Idiot. Could have just shot him in the knee. You could have just shot him in the fucking knee.
Shooting someone who was getting aggressive right in the head.
And it's kind
This
of
would have been a bit more on the nose if he pulled out a knife or a scalpel.
Right.
also it's weird that that fucking flamethrower didn't explode when he shot the tank.
Well, don't worry, it's coming.
Well, that looked like shit.
That's so funny.
Mm.
Not the burning dead guy, but that right there. You don't even have to touch him. Let that bitch lie on the ground.
No, don't pick him up.
You fucking. I see they're trying to set up Uncle Owen here as a McCready type. It just ain't working.
He doesn't have the charisma.
He doesn't have the grit.
No. or the charm or any of it.
The only thing he has going for him is fire.
You know what he doesn't have? A bottle of J&B. Right now, I just want to go up to my shack and get drunk.
We can't forget about the chess game. Oh, wait. Hey, you know what? Maybe McCree's playing this chess game right now as this is all happening.
Probably. I'm sure Blair and Copper are playing table tennis right now. And Palmer is getting high. Because of course he is. Ugh. What do you think I'm trying to do?
Burn! Use that fucking flamethrower!
Oh, look at that. The flamethrower's not working suddenly.
I guess this guy's supposed to be our Palmer.
I guess, yeah. I mean, the way, hey, maybe a little bit of Norris too, since, he was kind of out of it.
Oh, this guy's an idiot. And dead.
Yeah. Well, he was pretty dumb.
Yeah. In more ways than one.
I know, that was the whole joke. So I guess I would make him Windows.
Yeah.
A Luger?
Oh, not the only black guy in the movie.
This is a horror movie.
Oh, but
He
this sort of
has-
things get real good, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Hey, guys, you have a bar. There's alcohol, possibly 100 proof grain. Molotov the bitch.
Yeah, I'd want to be put out of my misery, too. Help, he's coming on to me! Oh, my God. You missed. No.
Pretty spectacular miss, too.
Oh, I guess she has to wait till it's outside. Because, continuity.
Mm-hmm.
That
All the
man
blood
in there?
trail.
Say goodnight, Beardy.
So sorry.
Or I guess you were more like Windows, because you're dying just like Windows.
Even with the leg twitches, too.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I don't remember your name, but you'll be teaming up with Emotep one day. Or maybe it already happened. Or...
On a scale of 1 to 10, how do I look? 1.
Now, I don't know if that was a dude thing or a black thing, but I'm mad as hell. Fucking dumbass.
Why would you say that?
Because it just kind of set itself up for disappointment. Yeah, there's a fire going on in the background, but I'm just going to be casually walking along. Oh, there's the axe. There's the axe.
Don't you just love, the building's on fire.
And we're just casually walking through. I know there's like a hulking monster running around, but I'd be looking for a bit more urgency. See, he's not infected.
Know what I wonder?
Hmm?
Did they even know that the building was on fire behind them? I'm talking about the actors. Because it's based on how they're behaving right now. It's like, hello, the building is on fire, and you're not even coughing.
This asshole. This guy. He just couldn't handle the pressure.
All the power to the whole place going out.
Oh, wait, there's emergency lights, so it's okay.
Yep. Kill him off with no fanfare despite being a human antagonist. No fanfare. Fuck you.
It looks like it was able to assimilate Dumber or Dumb and Dumber pretty quick.
Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, look. This looks very familiar. Remember this? Remember?
Yep.
Oh, look. That's how it happened. Wow. Oh, look. Chopping in half was completely useless.
Yep.
They literally had to put it there just for...
Don't touch it. Leave it there.
Yeah, that way McCready
It's like-
can find it like a few hours later.
Right.
Oh, man, this is so stupid. See, at this point, it's just trying to replicate the suspense of Alien. That's exactly what this is. This doesn't even feel like the thing anymore.
It's going to get worse. I wish I didn't have to say that, but it will. It will get worse.
Hey, man, I'm having fun taking a giant fire pit Molotov cocktail, whatever the fuck on this movie. Reminds me of the good old days.
And there it is, just being loud and annoying. Because that's what it does. They will just go after you, even when you're armed. Instead of avoid you, like it should.
Kind of like Killer Croc in Arkham Asylum.
Yep.
Which, as a quick side note, I died so many times in there just because, okay, whenever you play the level, do you walk slowly or do you use the line launcher?
I crouch.
You should try out the line launcher.
Why?
It's a lot because it's faster, but it also leaves you open for Killer Croc randomly popping out and messing with your day.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna go with crouching down, because you don't emit as much noise by doing so, and you're moving slightly faster.
Yeah, but you see, with the line launcher, you're not making much noise either because you're technically not touching the boards.
You just already proved my point as to why I shouldn't, because you could end up just ziplining right into Croc.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I didn't die because I ziplined right into him. I died because as I saw him coming, I dropped down and, well, my quick battering throw wouldn't work.
Hmm.
Or it would make contact, but it wouldn't matter. He would just kind of stand there. It was a bug. Clearly, it was a bug, even after all these years. But it works, and you can clear the level pretty fast.
Yeah,
But
but
I mean, I can see why you would want to do it the crouching way because suspense.
exactly. And it's a nail biter of a section of the game.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah. Ah, breaking out of the wall.
Dude, if I was in this situation, I would prefer a shotgun with the dragon's breath.
Carter, you realize by shooting with a shotgun, you're splattering its blood everywhere, causing further risk of infection.
I said with dragon's breath, incendiary rounds.
Yeah, but dragon's breath isn't direct fire. It's fire in bursts. It's not like a flamethrower, and you're still splattering its blood everywhere.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Where's the kerosene?
Didn't we have a close up of the kerosene earlier? Wasn't that meant to establish some kind of frame of continuity? Whoops. Wait.
Oh, this bastard.
You
Can
just
you
know
tell if
what
he
kid
has
do.
the earring? I can't tell if he has the earring on right now. Oh, look, there's the kerosene. Wow.
Yeah, well, now I'm trying to find it.
Okay, I
Left.
see it. I saw it. I
Left
saw it a
ear.
little bit. Yeah. Because people were trying to speculate whether or not he was actually the thing at the end. It's like, yeah, we just saw it in the left ear. Yeah. See, they're putting emphasis on the earring. Yeah, don't worry. We just knocked him out. A good smack to the noggin. Nothing too big.
Har, har, har.
I know we kind of touched on this earlier, but I figure I mention it again. This movie does not feel like The Thing.
No.
Like it feels like a sci-fi action horror thriller, like something that is made of its time.
Yeah.
No, this right here is just straight up lore breaking continuity. Because we see the footage from the original film that shows them blowing up the ice to reveal the ship. You know? Like they all stand in that big circle just to see how big everything is. But it doesn't do it here. We don't get that scene. They just retcon things and it's like, well, fuck off.
Is this the result of the studio interview? Boy, yeah.
What the hell is this?
Computer generated shit.
Excuse me, sorry.
Bless
Sorry,
you.
excuse me. Thank you.
What kind of ship design is this?
Ventilation.
You can stop screaming now. I guess it's at this point where he gets infected. Because it sure as hell wasn't any other time. Or maybe, you know what? Here's an idea. Maybe he was infected the whole time and the infection didn't complete until when they reached the ship.
Possibly.
Because here's why. He doesn't change his jacket, does he?
No.
And we know that it rips through your clothes when he takes you over. So that means that he would have had to have taken off his jacket as he was being taken over and then put it back on.
Yeah.
Now, the putting it back on makes enough sense, but the part of actually taking off then assimilating transforming, it's like, no. Considering he likes to burst through everything first.
No
ask questions
subtlety at
later.
all.
Yeah.
This. You know what this really looks like now?
Alien.
Man of Steel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Question is, who did it better?
Well, I'll take that kind of sci-fi stuff in a Superman movie and not this flashy bullshit in The Thing, because when it comes to The Thing, less is more.
Mm-hmm. You know what? This section here reminds me of the Space Jockey's ship just a bit. Or not, maybe not the Space Jockey's ship. Well, yeah, I guess you could say that, but also the alien hive. Like the sort of ribbed cage design, you know?
Yeah, but then there's this fucking shit here. Like, that's Man of Steel shit. Like, remember with, like, fucking things they used to FaceTime? It's like those... Well... Hang on.
Fucking Rubik's Cubes. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of these fucking things.
Or you know what that looks like? It looks like the fucking digital camo for the military, the ones that we spent billions of dollars of research on.
Yeah. You know, I like how she's just looking at this thing. It's like, what the fuck are we supposed to get from this? It doesn't look like an organic excuse me. It doesn't look like an organic creature. And like, what are we supposed to take?
Oh.
No, not Obi-Wan Kenobi. Look at this ugly motherfucker.
That is the worst thing I have ever seen.
Yeah. Ew. Ew.
You're
Ew.
one ugly motherfucker.
What the hell is this? What kind of ship design is this? Seriously.
An afterthought.
Deus Ex Machina.
The suspense is ridiculous.
What suspense? Just get the fucking grenade already.
Wow, jump scare. Well, I suppose I was lucky it didn't just dig its claws into her right then and there, huh?
Yeah. It was going to be tough for her to get out of this situation, isn't it? Actually, it's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, fuck you too. Swallow that. Hello, Michael Bay.
That wasn't Michael Bay. There were no fireworks in there. Wait, what the fuck?
Hmm.
There's a hole there? Where
Where'd
did
the
that hole
whole
get there?
where'd this area come from?
Maybe because maybe from the jet, the flames from the jet probably melted the ice.
Yeah, you know, that's very interesting, except we didn't fucking see it. And oh, by the way, remember that's not what happened in the original movie. They blew it up. They made the big circle to see how big it was and then planted the explosives.
Breaking lore and continuity.
And even if it was the jets, why didn't we see it happen? See, because if you weren't paying attention, you would never fucking notice because they didn't make it very obvious. What a crock of shit. So you're telling me this thing was smart enough to put the earring back on, but put it on the wrong side?
No, just not at all.
Oh, that's right. No earring at all. Oops.
Wrong ear.
Oops.
Again, it's like poetry, so that they rhyme.
Oh, I see. You hear the monster roar.
Yeah.
And you know he's not human.
I mean, even the expression on his face looked very like he was gonna start to morph in some way.
He's about ready to burst.
Yeah.
I like how the windshield wipers are still on.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're not. Never mind. Oh, I know that's a different. Sorry. Now you see, if the original film had her arriving at the base, then it's like, oh yeah, connective tissue. This is where she came from, right? But then you
Right.
realize, well, that wouldn't have happened because, well, she wasn't born yet. Or maybe she was, but she was a toddler.
Or just played by a different actress.
Exactly. But wait, there's more.
God damn it.
We have to do it. We have to see the connective tissue. Hey, who goes there? That would have been a good title for a movie. It's like the filmmakers were like, "Oh shit, that's right. We got to have that connective scene."
Yeah, otherwise this went
And
nowhere.
there's the music.
Boom, boom.
Hey, it's a good foreshadowing for what we're about to sit through.
Editor Peter Boyle, just not the Peter Boyle who played Clyde Bruckman.
Where's the kerosene? Oh, so that's what happened. I guess when it gets to sub-zero temperatures, even blood can freeze up that quick.
This just feels like an afterthought.
Considering that it's playing during the end credits, yeah. Yeah. Let me look in your mouth while I'm pointing the gun at you.
Jesus, dude, how do you aim like a stormtrooper?
How original. Al Gillis and Tom Woodruff Jr.
Wow.
Hey, oh look, stock footage.
Yep, that's what I thought. Da, da, da! Holy shit!
Okay, that's over.
Yay! We did it, everyone. We started.
Okay, what do we think of this one
Well, it basically
overall?
just it gets so much wrong of the
CG
original film, both in its flashbacks. Well, not even flashbacks. It's the very limited evidence that we have of the Norwegian crew.
Yeah.
The movie itself felt like an afterthought, if that's even
Yeah.
possible. It's
Again,
like, okay,
try-
let's just
Try to market
remake-
itself as a remake, but then how about we just make it as a prequel? Well, okay. But they got too far into the writing phase and it's like, oh, okay then.
I mean, you could easily fool somebody into saying that this is a remake of the Carpenter film.
Yeah.
Like you could easily fool somebody to believe in that, right up until the end, where it's like, oh yeah, no. It's part of the same continuity. I mean, yeah, sure, we get the same beats, but done cheaper. Creature designs look like garbage.
Well, the designs if you watch the behind the scenes footage when they were done practically was all right. had they been able to just bring it to the big screen and let the practical effects shine and let this prequel feel more like a love letter to the original instead of a straight rip off of it with terrible CGI that breaks canon. And again, nature of the beast completely thrown out the window for loud noises because, hey, bigger is better. Subtlety, throw it out the window. So, yeah, it is a hobo fire pit of a film. The only other thing I could say about it positively, Mary Elizabeth Winstead did her best.
I agree.
Other than that, this movie is forgettable at best, but a very frustrating, piece of garbage at worst.
Watch the skies. Watch the skies.
And look out to the sea.
Keep a weathered eye on the horizon.
That's right. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Um,
I'm gonna get a new drink.
Yeah. Well, yes, this is a time since we are done with the prequel, the remake prequel, or
Go ahead, Carter. Go get your
remake.
drink.
It's time for a quick break before we get to the good stuff.
Let me address the poll. It's kind of
refill of
interesting.
your favorite beverage. Take a whiz. Whatever you gotta do.
So on our poll for yay or nay on the 2011 thing, 40% said yes and 60% said no. So
Who the fuck are that?
3 people voted no, and 2 people voted yes.
Who the fuck are those 2 people? What's wrong with you? All right. Now I'm gonna have to ask you to hold the fort down while I go about my business. Take a quick break.
All right, people. Looks like you're just hanging out with me for the time being. For anybody that's still here, how is your night going? How is your Friday night? If anybody's here. Or maybe I'm just here talking to myself. And that is chaos theory.
tears through your clothes when it takes you over. Caleb found some shredded long johns, but the name tag was missing. Anyone finds this is Special Agent Daner Bobaner, Dark Ether Files podcast.
Impressive.
I forgot that nobody trusts anybody now. Oh well.
And we're all very tired.
Yeah. Good thing I was able to find a blank tape so I can actually do audio recordings on this thing.
Yeah. I can imagine finding tapes for that. It can be pretty difficult.
Well, luckily, King of Trade had some.
That's good.
All right.
Oh, in other news, I have been looking up more mods for props to use for your story.
Ooh.
So far, so good.
I've returned.
All
Hey,
right.
welcome back.
All right. Well, we have gotten the 2011 remake wool out of the way. Now we can move on to the good stuff.
That's some good shit.
With John Carpenter's The Thing. One of the most interesting movies ever made when you start looking into its history. You know, it is a remake, and everything led up to it. Like it was meant to be, from Lindsay watching the original Thing from Another World in Halloween to the Look Out to the Sea and You'll See the Fog. Very much like Keep Watching the Skies.
Mm-hmm.
It's like John Carpenter was just letting us know he's going to remake the movie. And given how the movie was received initially, you know, flopping at the box office and not being well received by critics, including the director of the original The Thing from Another World, it is, well, it's like the meme, which is that scene from Back to the Future said, guess you guys aren't ready for that yet, but your kids are going to love it.
Mm-hmm.
And your kids'
1000%.
kids are going to love it too.
Yeah. Because, yeah. Just given its lukewarm reception, to say the least, upon its, you know, initial release, to it now being hailed as not only probably the best remake of all time, one of the best horror movies of all time, or just, hell, one of the best films ever made. Everything about it is just pure cinema, from its themes about mistrust, paranoia, the abstract idea that the monster represents, which the prequel really fucked up with, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, some of the best practical effects ever put to film. Like, just period. You know, I'm just waiting for the logos and shit to get by. Like the FBI warning. Because, yeah, I'm all ready to light up this stick of dynamite, scream fuck you, and throw it at the prequel right about now, and watch the Carpenter flick. Because now we are in the second half of the show of Daner's Day Off. But, once again, this shit just doesn't fucking let up.
Hmm.
Yeah, let's just get to the damn movie. Okay. Have we got the original ready to go?
Yep.
All right.
Have we? All right.
Yes,
Shall I at the 0000s?
yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I shall proceed with that counted down. In T minus 5 seconds, let's get into this.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play.
This is so much better.
Perfectly fitting for the cold season,
Oh yeah.
even if it's not snowing down here, unfortunately.
Well, you still got a couple more. Got a couple more months.
Mm. Dean Cundy. Shout out to Dean Cundy.
Gundi, Gundy. Potato. But yeah, he's up there with the likes of Roger Deakins.
Yeah. The soundtrack of this movie is just, it's great. It's crazy that.
Just remember, that is the thing's heartbeat.
Yeah.
That's what I love about it.
See, I'll do personal edit. You have this ship coming in, and then right behind it, you get the Predator ship coming after it. I don't know. I like the idea of a Predator hunting something down across the stars. Such a great title card effect too. Like they recreated the original because this is how the thing from another world opened too.
Right. And what did they do with that, or with that requel or whatever you call it? They botched it.
Digital.
Like even the font was just so standard.
Yeah. Crazy to think that the thing is just running as a dog this whole time as they're chasing it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I like how the helicopter somehow changed color. Whoops. Guess I forgot it was more like a brown in this one. Wow. Why are you complaining about, Dana? It's just a continuity oversight. I know.
Hey, look, that shot looks familiar.
Hey, what would you rather watch? The Thing 2011 or Rob Zombie's Halloween? No.
Don't give me that choice. So you got their pinup girls there. It's funny because you could look at this entire movie as a big chess game.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
Of course, that's called the McCready defense.
Remember that. Nice knowing you, Adrian Barbeau.
right?
Yep. Hey, Chevron.
So, are Mulder and Scully here too?
That is a small cabin, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cabin's probably about the size of my room, maybe a little bit bigger.
Mm.
It's funny. Oh, look, the grenades. Remember the grenades?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess he sucks at throwing grenades just as much as he sucks at shooting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if only he hadn't reacted in such a manner, like opening fire first.
Pay close attention here.
What the?
I know what he said. He said shit.
Fucking dumbass.
Lars, don't do it, Lars.
Notice
Damn
the
it,
tongue.
Gary.
Notice the tongue did not even make contact with Bennings.
Yeah.
See, it's all the little things, even in this movie, that you needs to be remembered.
Damn.
Damn it, Lars.
I guess you didn't see that coming.
That.
Damn it, Gary.
Gary's weird looking.
He said he's weird looking.
Yeah.
Doesn't he play as what's her name's dad in Freddy vs. Jason?
No.
Huh, two of them look familiar.
Yeah, I could see it, kind of. Except Gary's tinier.
Holy shit. It's Clark. In fact, doesn't
No.
Clark go on to take a nappy by in a bathtub?
Yes, he does. See, notice how calm the dog is now?
Yeah.
Its threat is gone.
Oh, shut up.
Ah, brutal. Good way to get around, I guess.
Yeah.
Gliding?
Uh-huh. Oh, that's graphic. Poor Lars.
He saw what was really going on.
You're very funny.
Yeah, well, right now, I am Palmer.
Mhm. Hmm.
I like it looks up in the sky. It's like, huh, you sure?
Mm.
Well, I haven't been in a proper snowstorm, so
Hmm.
I don't know all the ins and outs.
You really want to say those crazy Swedes, don't you?
Danger, tail rotor. Huh. Thanks for the arrow, Captain Obvious.
Thanks for reading it, Captain Obvious.
Yeah, Carter. Ah, yes.
Gary.
Hey, you know what? With that dog hearing the sound of a helicopter engine, I bet you it's getting PTSD.
I want to know where the hell McCready got that fucking hat.
Well, isn't it obvious? He got it from Carter.
More like John Carpenter.
I mean,
Just imagine that. Kurt, whenever your character gets in the helicopter, put this hat on. This really weird looking cowboy hat.
He got it from Mexico. Where else would he have got that from?
Yeah, it's like a sombrero had sex with a cowboy hat.
Fuck you. Crank that shit.
Is Knowles related to Halloran? I mean, they're both in isolated settings and they both work as a cook.
That's true.
Yeah.
I actually like the rec room.
Yeah.
This looks like a good place to just hunker down for a bit after a long, hard day at work and just all right. Poker, table tennis, play cards. You could also play cards, eat donuts, and
I'm
drink
convinced
lemonade.
right there that's Norris.
Yes. Or is it Dick Warlock? Now the producer claimed it was Palmer, but there's problems with that. Because, as we do see later, Palmer shares a joint with Childs.
Right.
And we do learn in the blood test that Childs is human.
Right.
But I also look at it that, like I said, I'm guessing the dog walked up to Norris, maybe licked his hand, and Norris was the unfortunate victim of a very slow assimilation.
Yeah. It was the thing planting seeds for the future.
Oh, yeah. See, even this shot here is just kind of a misleading in just the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's almost like they're being watched, but then pan over, nope, just a regular shot. We just decided to shoot from this angle. Mislead you, because that's what we're all about doing with this movie in the best way possible. Unlike the prequel.
Don't say it. I already know.
What?
There it is.
Yay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Uncle Owen.
Another reason why I just didn't care to watch the prequel. It makes this scene, without it, this whole sequence is so much better.
Yeah.
Because, again, it leaves just enough to your imagination, but still affect you on a visceral level and give you the creeps.
Yeah.
Again, less is more. We have a body.
Oh, then.
Ugh.
Oh, I forgot that's how he killed himself. Oh, I'm guessing he was doing that in the middle of a simulation.
You forgot that he slit his wrists?
Because it's been a while since I saw the original.
We literally just watched the prequel. We saw the body.
Brother, what?
It was dark. I couldn't see the fucking razor, dude.
Oh, just stop.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. It was dark. We didn't see the razor. Yeah, that's fine and all, but you literally saw the guy with his head back and his neck slit. We literally saw it. And it was clear as day. Oh no. Oh, that's great. That's great. Hmm.
What the? There it is, the ice casket.
Hey, didn't the thing break out of that casket?
Yep.
Right, burst right through that roof.
Oh, look. Ah, kerosene right next to the smoldering body.
No flamethrower in sight. Is that a man in there?
I love that shot.
Which?
Dog staring out the window.
Hmm. Something very sinister about it.
Mm-hmm. See? Yeah.
It's like they found it. It's all Clark's fault. Like, seriously, when you realistically, why didn't he put that dog away with the others?
Yeah.
Jeez, Gary must have used a lot of bullets in his time.
Right.
Yeah. What were you shooting at? Penguins? Nope. Nope. Mm-mm.
And just think, Dumb and Dumber sitting right on that table.
Yep. Still, it's just so disturbing to look at.
Yeah.
That's just why I never wanted to see a CG rendition of it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The dog's just like, how do you like it?
Is he reading Playboy?
Yep.
Photo play.
Oh. Get out of here with your Fallout robe.
Damn, I never thought of that. Yeah. Oh.
Seems to be normal.
Yeah, normal.
All things considered. But was it diabetic?
Hey, Price is Right.
Hmm?
Price is Right.
No, that ain't.
Uh,
Oh, it is.
I know how this one ends.
But clearly Carter doesn't.
I want to find a VCR like that that's like a top loader.
That'd be pretty cool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That is a big fucking joint.
Damn.
Oh, what
See,
else are we gonna do?
see, if Palmer was assimilated first, he could have easily have assimilated him right fucking there, and they're alone in that room.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got shot because of that little fucker.
No, I got shot because of that little fucker. You do it.
Kind of interesting. The dogs didn't sense the danger right away.
Mm-hmm. He looks considerably bigger than the others,
Yeah, he does.
almost like a wolf.
Huskies. Here we go.
She chilling.
Oh.
The damn skull pops out. Jesus Christ!
God.
Ooh,
The fuck? What
those,
the fuck was that
those
wire made out
crackling
of?
sound effects. Just the crackling.
Oh no!
Saddest thing to happen in this movie.
Right? Breaking one of the cardinal rules of horror movies. You can do whatever the hell you want to the humans, but you can't kill a pet. People get upset. Joe Bob Briggs.
The fuck?
Yep. Hey, get your tentacles back in there, bitch.
That's what the doctor said to my mom during her ultrasound.
It was a what?
Holy shit.
What the fuck is that?
And it gets worse.
See, something about those shots there. Notice how completely shrouded in darkness Palmer is?
Yeah.
But you can see Copper and Blair very clearly. Foreshadowing, I'm telling you.
What are you doing, idiot? That's just crazy, man. Absolutely insane.
Childs.
That's crazy, man. Just the way it has his eyes there. It's like,
Yeah. And then what do they call it? Pissed off cabbage here. With the dog
Little Shop
tongues
of
and
Horrors.
yeah, it's the dog tongues and canine teeth. Ugh. Just a taste of the good things to come in the practical effects department.
Dude, you idiots. Don't fucking put it out already. Just give it a few more seconds. Burn the son of a bitch.
And yes, Stan Winston helped out with that.
He was uncredited, right?
That is true. He refused credit out of respect for Botine.
He
But-
had to be hospitalized, if I remember correctly.
He did, yes, because he slept at the damn studio. Just worked all day and night putting all of it together. But
That is a man that is dedicated to his craft.
and he was only like 23.
Good for him, man.
Yeah. And now Winston did get a special thanks credit, just not official effects credit. I mean, good for him.
Yeah.
Like a master letting his apprentice take the credit for his training
Right.
or something.
Ooh, excuse me, sorry.
Oh. Ugh. Ew, gross.
But the question is, when did Blair get assimilated?
Right there.
Nah, here's the problem. The pencil didn't directly contact the corpse. And then when he put it to his lip, that was just a little habit of Wilford Brimley's, not the intent. I mean, again, no definitive answer is the point. But it is fun. But it is fun to just try and put the pieces together as best you can.
I mean, because he had that pen or pencil pretty damn close to that corpse.
Yeah.
Well, see, for me, because that's how I would interpret. That's when he got infected, because it's almost the same thing with Norris.
Yeah.
In both instances, that's not like a full-on like attack, like penetration of the body, you know what I mean? Or like an exchange of fluids per se.
Mm-hmm.
Because, okay, let's say hypothetical here. The pencil touches the corpse of the thing, and some of that DNA gets on the pencil, and it makes skin contact with things. Even the smallest particle of this thing can take over an entire organism.
Hey, he said the thing. What are you looking at me like that for?
Yeah. See? See?
How much more crap? There's an entire movie. You want to watch it? Oh wait, they didn't show this part because apparently they never saw this part of the movie.
Boom.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. See? See? Pretty fucking shallow, too. Wasn't that
Right.
deep? Ah, I wish we would have seen that in the movie, eh?
Right.
Wow. Wow. Wish we would have seen that explosion. What a joke. Yes, because curiosity tickled the cat.
And Norris wants to come play too.
Yeah, where's Kate? Huh? She's around here somewhere, right?
Did she freeze to death? Did the snowcat not work? Well, obviously not, because it's not there.
And neither is the other one that was set ablaze.
Now, I do wonder, though, why is Palmer here?
That is a good question.
I mean, I get they obviously needed a third wheel, but I guess for the two of them to scale down into that matte painting there, have one stay behind.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, only one of them could be the thing at this point. Because if they were both assimilated, they could have just right now ambushed Mac.
Right? Well, there's one piece of continuity that they got right. They left the lid of the ship open.
Congratulations.
It
I don't
makes
care.
Hmm?
Oh, you go
What?
ahead.
It kind of makes you wonder, why did they even go inside?
I'm kind of glad they didn't. Again, less is more.
That's true.
I'm surprised that, considering how distant he is, you're not seeing Palmer just light up a joint. Like, I'm just up here waiting for the guys. And we just found an alien spaceship.
There's the block of ice. Cut out.
I love this little music cue.
It sounds very much like something from the 50s.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, Childs. Want to smoke it up anymore?
Is he smoking or token?
Huh.
Now, who do those belong to?
That's a good question.
I guess would still be Norris.
Yeah. Hey, wish we would have got that photo.
Right. Just make the connective tissue stick a little better.
Yeah.
See, like, look at this. Looks like it was something from that time and not some modern sterile bullshit.
See, this scene is pretty straightforward, but it's also very unnerving, especially with the music.
Yeah. Ooh.
I like how it's zooming in on that pencil.
Mm. It works pretty fast. But here's the other problem.
Uh-huh.
That vodka.
Yeah.
Because, well, I guess we'll get there.
I thought that was whiskey.
J&B is whiskey.
Yeah.
That was Smirnoff you saw in Blair's office there.
Oh, duh. Sorry.
It's all right. You don't drink. You're forgiven.
And Coors Light.
No, that's just Coors.
At least it's not Bud Light.
Yeah. Or even worse, Pilsner.
What happened with Pilsner?
Nothing, they just suck.
Oh.
They're just a crappy beer.
Now that sounds like a Daner thing to say.
Me after work every day. I just want to go up to my shack and get drunk. I actually did make a meme about that when a coworker asked what I'm doing after I clock out. I just want to go up to my shack and get drunk. But you know, since I brought up the crappy beer thing, that was for my brother Luis. He drank himself to death on your crappy beer.
Ladies and
fuck your
gentlemen,
Nobel
each
Prize.
Marin.
Fuck you.
See,
and
now
fuck
at
your
this
Nobel
point,
Prize.
right now, Palmer, or not Palmer,
Windows.
no, not Windows.
Norris.
Not Norris.
Blair.
This gentleman right here. Why am I blanking his name?
Bennings.
Bennings, that's right. Would he be infected right now, or is that just the thing about to reach out for him.
That would be the thing, reaching out to him.
I had to think about that for a second because it's like he gets a leg brush with the dog thing,
Yeah,
but
but
then
just
there's
remember,
that part.
just remember though, the dog's tongue did not make direct contact with Benning's flesh.
No, I got that part. I'm talking about in the rec room when he's sitting down.
Yeah, but he has clothes on, so
Yeah, that's true.
that unless Norris and Gary were playing strip poker. But you know, when they were playing cards, at least they weren't drinking lemonade.
Yeah. Hello. It's not dead yet. All right, this is an important thing. So he sat down, and then he started getting a.
I think it pulled him in.
Okay.
I mean, take a look at how he is here.
Yeah.
See, he's got the tendrils wrapped
Dropped
around
keys.
him.
He dropped the
Yes,
keys.
he dropped the keys.
Who picked up them keys?
That's a good question. But my guess is at some point, I think by this point, Norris and Palmer are both assimilated.
Mm-hmm.
But are the keys still there when they run into the room?
Mm-hmm.
And
I like how he tackles them.
everyone else sure got there quickly.
Mm-hmm. That's horrifying.
Yeah. Just the dead expression in his eyes and the body snatcher's howl.
The way that his arms raise up too.
Everything, man. So everyone is here except for Blair.
Mm. That's pretty sad, you know? Seeing your friend get cooked like that.
Right? What was that?
Hey, it's a shame you didn't get all the other research and put it in there with the body, idiots.
What?
The other fucking corpse. Better safe than sorry.
What do you mean other research?
Talking about the fucking corpses. From the lab.
No. That is all of them, though.
Yeah. See?
Oh.
At this point,
Okay.
it's Norris and Palmer. But
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, what do you think? You think that McCready was infected in the end?
No. He's too good for that.
What the hell? Yeah, I mean, I can't. Well, I can't say that I can't see Carpenter pulling something like that, but I don't know. At a certain point, it's like, why would the thing blow itself up? You know,
Yeah.
and say a one-liner, right? Like nobody else is there. Like we can see that the thing is willing to let other parts of itself die to keep it secret, to keep itself hidden. That's why it didn't intervene. Because even though it's technically outnumbered, you know,
Mm.
you have Bennings, Norris, and Palmer. They're still outnumbered, but they could have easily like sprouted tentacles and attacked, like we saw in the prequel, right?
Subtlety.
You know, so it is willing to kill itself off to keep it another part of it secret. So you could say that McCree could have been infected and killed that larger thing to keep itself a secret, but the fact that he spews a one-liner kind of is like, yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Now, you notice something with Blair here?
What's that?
Where's his yellow shirt?
Hmm.
Did it get torn?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but the thing is, though, why would he be smashing up all the radios? If he's been assimilated at this point, he wouldn't be like damaging a means of escape, right?
Well, unless it intent figures they know too much and wants to cut off all communication or any ways out so it can then freeze itself again.
I mean, yeah, we end up finding out that's like what it's intended later on, but that was after pretty much everybody else was dead, right? At this
That's
point, it
true.
still could have a means of escape without being detected. Because at this point, they haven't come up with a blood test option.
That's true. But then again, by this point, the blood had to have been sabotaged, right?
Maybe. I only say maybe because they
Well,
haven't even talked about the blood test yet.
But then again,
Oh, that's fine.
it is possible that Blair could have thought of that. I mean, again, we don't know for sure who sabotaged the blood because during this rampage here, you know who wasn't there? Palmer.
It's true.
So could he have
doing well, Kyle?
could he have been
How you doing, man?
somewhere? Could he have been somewhere sabotaging the blood during Blair's little rampage here?
It's possible. The thing is, though, you do realize that by Blair thinking about sabotaging the blood, you're kind of referencing the prequel. Because think about it, they were thinking about doing a blood test. Too.
Yika. Hold on. See? The vodka. Mac just took a swig from that thing.
Uh-oh.
Just like what we saw sitting at his little desk there. while he was
Okay,
conducting his
so
test.
but then the question is, when did he get infected?
Is it possible that it could have snuck in while he was locked up? That is possible. Like, again, I'd say Blair's assimilation is probably raises the most questions. Like,
Actually, you know what? Think about this.
Hmm.
Blair Thing was building a UFO underneath the shack. Well, not directly underneath the shack, but he dug it. There was a tunnel,
right.
but there was more than one way into that tunnel, right?
Yeah, the basement.
Right. So maybe Blair or not Blair, Palmer or Norris got in.
Hmm. Yeah. Because I think, well, remember later on when he comes back and he's acting really weird, and it is safe to say he's gone.
Yeah.
Like, Blair's gone bye-bye.
Yeah.
When he comes back in, I don't want to stay out here anymore. I want to come back inside. What is with that noose? Did he try to kill himself before he got completely taken over?
Yeah.
But again, who picked up the keys when Windows dropped them?
Wait a minute, didn't they just hand each other keys right there?
Well, yeah.
Different keys?
Oh no! During the rampage, Gary had the keys back.
Hmm.
So, yeah. Again, it's possible. Fuck. Again, that's the beauty of this movie. You have questions, and even though you'll probably never get a definitive answer, I'm okay with that. That's what makes the viewing experience so engaging.
It's true.
Like, just like The Shining, this is one of those really cold movies, literally, where you're just analyzing it, even to this day, like 40 plus years later.
Yeah. That's you're very accurate on that. Like I'm wondering about The Shining 2 all these years later. For example, why was there a guy in a furry suit in that hotel? Was that Carter that time traveled back in to the 80s just to be in The Shining? To be at the Overlook?
You know what? I fucking hate you.
Great. I love how they just all argue with each other.
Mhm.
Windows is breaking, guys.
Uh-huh.
Windows is breaking Windows. I mean, technically, it's not a window, but
It's
glass
a
case.
window. Yeah, it is glass. And you can't see through it.
yeah. As of right now, nobody in this shot is infected.
Yeah.
It's nice to know they have an assorted array of shotguns there.
Mhm.
Yeah. Against like what? Polar bears?
Or anybody, anything, get it? Anything.
Mhm.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Wait a minute, Gary's been in charge this whole time?
I guess so. See there? you see something there?
What's that?
Okay, well, first of all, you might look at it first like, okay, Norris just isn't up to it because he's a softie, like I said earlier. But more likely, Norris thing doesn't want all the attention on him.
Right.
But see Fuchs standing behind him, and
Yeah.
then there's Palmer behind Fuchs, just staring at him with kind of a sinister look in his eyes, too.
That I did notice. I picked up on that. This viewing, anyway. This thing about this movie, you start paying attention to things, like different things each time you watch it. Like you'll notice things. Like,
Yeah.
for example, I didn't mention this earlier, but when they were initially cutting up the dog thing, like when Blair was cutting it up, I didn't notice that there was green shit in the corpse.
Yeah.
Like my mind never registered that. It was always just like blood, red blood.
Hmm.
And I've watched this movie like pretty much almost like 100 times at this point.
Right.
You know, if you wanted to have like a really cool movie night, do like a sci-fi horror trilogy, you could do Alien, The Thing, and Predator. That'd be a great pairing up.
Hmm. You know, talking about the whole cold shit, I forgot to tell you this. Someone in my neighborhood actually built a fucking igloo in their front yard with all the snow that we had.
Wow.
Imagine taking a portable DVD player or something and watching this inside that igloo.
Really getting into the spirit of the film, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Or just to be real fucking cool about it, just set up a fucking set up a projector, have a screen out, have a few friends over, hit back a few cold brews or hot cocoa, and we can watch the thing outside in the snowbank.
I mean, yeah.
Mm.
I mean, just to make it, just to give it the whole aesthetic.
You mentioned a fire, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
you would need a fire. I have a fucking wiener roast with that shit. Yeah. Considering that was a sort of like a last second thought that I thought of, I should have rehearsed that just a little better, but
Hey,
whatever.
You get credit for trying, okay?
Mm-hmm. And I used a talk boy from Home Alone 2. Now I'm guessing those are Palmer's.
Mm-hmm.
Such a bleak and dreary scene.
Mm-hmm.
But something about the color motifs I can't help but like, and it's all that blue.
Yeah.
It just
the cold.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, day.
Now there's sulfuric acid in that beaker.
Jamie didn't say who goes there.
That's usually something you say when you're armed. As opposed to just someone walking by.
Hey, fuck you, Palmer. I had to pull this out. Now, here's the thing. Originally, I was actually going to sell this because I already have another McCready, but I just didn't have the spirit to do it.
No.
And with watching it again after all this time.
All right. I guess we got to ask the question now: who killed Fuchs?
I was gonna say, who did kill Fuchs?
I mean, when the figure walks by and you get that distinct sound, you do hear it again when Blair Thing kills Gary.
Mm-hmm.
So could it have been Blair sneaking around?
Possible.
Or was it Palmer, seeing that he was burning a hole in the back of his head with his eyes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, right here, it's he's gone. He's been fully assimilated because Blair was all about cutting people up, destroying shit. Now he's like, "Oh, I'm better.
I'm much better, and I won't harm anybody."
You gotta let me come back inside."
Well, there's Fuchs, or what's left of him. For Fuchs' sakes.
Yeah.
It's crazy that the thing burned him too. You know,
Yeah.
it's very weird.
Or did he burn himself to avoid being assimilated?
Maybe.
Again, no definitive answer. That's the point. Yeah, see? Like he just suggested there.
Yeah, it's true. Hey, Peter, how you doing, man?
How you doing?
It's good to see you. You actually missed it. We were watching the shitty prequel first.
Now we're watching the Carpenter flick.
How are things going with you, man? I feel like it's been a while since we've talked.
Yeah, man.
You know what? How's your knee, man? The last time we talked, I had asked about your knee. I hope it's doing better. Actually, it's funny, Peter, because I was going through some of my storage stuff I have here in the house, and I pulled out the roseblood arm, the dismembered arm, or the arm with the messed up hand with the bones. I actually put it right here in my room, right over here. Life is great, knee is great, 100%. That's good, man. I'm glad to hear it. Prequel had potential, but lacked in star power and environment.
And story.
Yeah, that's it. MP Strang's hand. Yeah, I still got it. You know what? Since we got a couple Friday the 13th coming up next year, Maybe we can do a watch along for one of the movies, and then I'll bring it on, show it off for the stream.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll even bring out. I got a NECA replica of Part 4 Jason's mask. I'll have that on as well. I gotta dig that out of my storages too. But getting the sack night, gents. Hey, Peter, it's great seeing you again, man.
Night,
You have
man.
a good night. Sleep good.
Good night.
Yeah. Looking right at each other, grouped together for a reason, right?
Yep.
Oh shit! The door's
No.
turning. It's a
Nora saying that it's trying to pit us against each other. Again, performance is the mask.
yeah.
They're fucking brilliant.
Then we're wrong. Damn, that's cruel. But
Is it cruel or cold?
you're so funny. You're utterly hilarious. In fact, you're so hilarious. I might just toss this bottle of J&B right at you.
Yeah, you
Why,
piece of
thank you.
shit.
Why you call it Denver piece of shit? What did he do?
Not you, the characters.
What character?
Fuck, I forgot. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, because you're calling him a piece of shit.
Wow.
That's funny.
Here's Childs.
You know, Carter, I'm surprised you haven't been making gargoyle jokes this whole time.
I haven't making any what?
Any gargoyle jokes?
Oh, you're right.
No, don't
Sure.
start now, please. Don't rape my ears.
No, he's pulling a Rick O'Connell.
Back off. Way off.
Also, is it weird though that the way he was looking, he looks like a. It looks like a prosthetics though. I mean, not prosthetics, but a latex.
What's that?
The way his face looks, though, because his face is cold.
You're saying that he looks like he's got prosthetics on?
Like he looks like a mannequin though, because the angle and the how cold he looks.
It's very confusing. But okay.
Leave him. Burn him. That's him. It's one of them. No, Doc. Get away from him. Uh-oh.
No! No!
Hey, he had dental fillings.
Hey, Kate, did you hear that? Dental fillings.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Look at that. it grew a whole nother head in his chest.
Yeah.
That is. Ooh.
That's crazy right there.
Yeah. So fucking gnarly.
Now notice there's no red blood there,
Right? It's all
meaning
green.
that his assimilation, it took place over a long period of time. That's why he was able to develop into the green blood, signifying a full transmogrification.
And he's got 2 fucking tongues.
Going somewhere.
Maybe that's his uvula that's been extended out.
Yeah. Oof. Now you mention it, you might be right.
I like how It Chapter 2 decided to replicate this scene.
I don't. Fuck that. Fucking Trick or Treat did a better job with that. When all they had was Sam's hand running around.
Oh.
Then, Brian Cox is like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Speaking of which,
Oh, shit.
again,
It's like the Thing was ashamed to have his other self appear in such a stupid fucking manner.
right? Or, again, the performance is the mask.
Yeah.
Because wouldn't we all react the same way
Yeah.
if we see, like, okay, burn it? Oh, well, there goes another piece of it in the form of a friggin' spider head.
You're right.
But I found the It part more poetic because it was Stan's head, right?
Right.
And we got the adult version of Stan from the miniseries right here is Clark.
Right.
Man, fuck you, It Chapter 2.
Yeah, I was not satisfied with that movie.
No.
You die first, get it? Your friends might get me into a rush, but not before I make their head into a fucking canoe. You understand me?
More
Now I don't
performance.
know if this was something that was in the book for It, but the fact that they decided to make Richie gay was just fucking bizarre to me. It's like, what? Where did this come from? Considering that you didn't get a lick of that in the first film?
No.
If you want to boil it down, here's one significant difference between prequel Thing and OG Thing. Prequel Thing is like a rampaging monster with no sense of self-preservation. And OG Thing is what's the term? He's methodical. It's methodical. It's a strategist.
Right.
And that's scarier, having a creature that has that kind of power, but then it can also think. So it's not just a mere rampaging beast.
Windows, shouldn't you have been wise to, I don't know, wear gloves while doing that shit?
Yeah, you'd think, but
Or use alcohol.
yeah.
They did in the book.
Interesting. There we go.
I forget. Didn't I get you that one?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I forgot. I thought I remember now. I got that for your birthday. I think it was a year ago.
No, it was longer than a year.
Oh,
Say
Yeah.
3 years at most.
One of the most clever things ever done to film.
The blood test.
I don't just mean the blood test. All the close-ups of their faces, and there is none in Palmer's eyes.
Yeah.
damn it.
Did you see the claymation video that somebody did of recreating this scene, but use the characters from Frozen instead?
No, but I've seen the Pingu one
Yeah.
or the Thingu as it was called.
The Thingu.
Hey, look, a woman in the background.
That's a crock of shit. Shut it, Husk. Quiet, Husk.
Technically, he was acting in self-defense.
Right?
Yeah.
And you're willing to let him freeze to death, so fuck you.
The thing's like, well, I got nothing.
Eh. Also, side note, this is the best jump scare in any horror movie ever.
Fair enough.
Well, here's why. You are given an expectation set up right there on the spot because Gary was the most suspicious and Palmer was arguably the least of these gentlemen.
Yeah.
And the jump scare, like with that, you would expect the moment when he gets to Gary's blood, that will be the moment where we get some answers. But no, it comes right away with Palmer.
This part always creeped me out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like a freaking ghost. Like a possession. It's like, whoop!
Well, even just like think about where Gary is. Like
He's
just
right next to the fucker.
Yeah, tied next to him. And now Windows is infected with a virus.
Getting his
Get it?
freaking head shoot up.
Get it? Windows, virus, Windows.
You're funny.
Apparently that's Dick Warlock playing Palmer thing right now.
I buy it. God, that scream is just unnerving.
Mm-hmm. Just like from the original thing from Another World.
Yeah. You know, watching the movie is making me really want to buy the game, you know?
Yeah. I like the behind the scenes knowledge of that. That it went off. The explosion went off sooner than expected, and it actually threw Kurt Russell off there.
Oh.
Hmm.
No, Windows.
Mac burned Windows. More computer jokes. Maybe they should get Kurt Russell and the guy who played Windows in one of those stupid Mac and PC commercials. Okay. But you know what I didn't get a chance to actually mention? I mean, that whole scene was just unnerving as hell, but the way Palmer's just rattling with a blank expression on his face is just unnerving. Just
yeah. Cut me the hell loose.
Hey,
Better.
mate. Hey, guess what? I ain't cutting you loose until you put on the glasses.
Okay.
That is absolute cinema.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man. Now this is an important shot, apparently.
Very.
The jackets on the wall. You see the jacket that child is wearing. You see one of them is missing.
Also, the color is important.
Right. But that sucks. It means that Keith David is the thing. Well, here's the funny thing. So they made a comic series sequel. Like this was before the game came out. And
Right.
apparently Childs was human then. But the infection spread because of the remains that were found. It's been a while since I've read the comic, but that's how the thing gets out again, and then it eventually infects Childs after the fact. But
Mm.
there's your answer. The one thing missing from this McCready figure is the revolver.
Yeah. But hey, it came with his own glass and bottle of J&B.
Right.
I actually put the bottle of J&B on the little tray with Dracula here. What? I figured he's serving drinks.
Might as well.
Been a busy little fucker, hasn't he?
Honestly, do you think he was that creature trying to go home or something?
Well, clearly it's trying to get out of here. Oh, yeah. Anytime something thing-related happens, starts playing that music.
The door to the basement. Where's the blue jacket?
I guess that's Child's there, yeah?
Well, yeah, it has to be.
Question is, why is he running outside there?
Well, ain't that just it? Now, he claims in the final scene that he thought he saw Blair and ran after him.
Uh-huh.
But that's a lie. Because the power gets cut right there.
Yeah.
And, the generator's gone. So Blair obviously had to be taking care of that. There's no way he could have saw him.
Yeah. Do you think that Childs is infected?
It's hard to say, although it is possible.
Ooh, what's the matter? Want to take my temperature? I'd be happy.
Boom!
Ooh, that reminds me. I really need to get me some new shoes. It's an inside joke, guys. You wouldn't get it. If you know, you know. You know, I'm thinking to myself, if they're really going to do a sequel to this movie, how the hell are you even going to start it? Like, you want to do a sequel after all this time? Like,
Yeah.
now, I haven't played the game yet, but I mean, I guess that has to be the only way you. Well, I don't know. I got to play the game and see how where the story picks up at, because comic books explored it that it takes place right after this film, and they actually get picked up by a team that was also in Antarctica, but they came here via a boat, I think.
Interesting choice of transportation.
Yeah. Well, actually, it gets pretty crazy because the thing eventually reaches South America. Like, it's straight up in a jungle. And
They practically own South America.
there you go. Good foreshadowing, I guess.
And here I thought he was just a conspiracy theorist that was really high. Oh, wait. He could have been the thing at that point.
Yeah. So, did Blair think sabotage the generator? Is that what happened?
Well, he had to
Why would he do that, though?
freeze itself.
Well, I get that, but I don't know. It seems kind of weird because
It's
at this
too barred.
point, they don't know where Blair Thing is. Blair Thing could literally just like find a hole and start digging, or find a spot, start digging a hole, bury itself, and the rest of them would be none the wiser, right?
Hmm.
This part sucks. Not because it's bad, but because it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I always feel bad when I see this. It's like, man, poor Gary. He's been through so much shit.
Right. Just regain their trust, despite being the most suspicious of the group.
Wow.
See, there's that sound again.
Yeah.
Now, the direction that Brimley was given for this is kind of funny. Like, when asked how he was asked to act, he said he imagined that he was picking up his laundry,
What the fuck?
just with that dry expression on his face.
Now, this part here always freaked me out.
Which,
Right here. Knowles just starts walking, and then
Yeah,
he's just gone.
to
We
never
don't
be
see him
seen.
get. We don't see him get killed off. We don't see Blair grab him. He just disappears.
Well, even the ideas that they had that were scrapped or just didn't, or just end up on the cutting room floor were kind of interesting. Where I don't know, I think he slits his throat or something with a piece of wood before he can get infected.
Yeah. At that point, McCready's alone.
Kind of sad too, because Knowles was clearly the young man of the group.
Yeah.
Like he is what? Like he's clearly the youngest.
Yeah. And then he's just gone. And McCready's the only one left standing. That's fucked. That's very fucked.
It's a fucking graboid.
This is even more fucked. The one bit of stop motion that they used. Oh,
I like it.
That's freaky.
Good morning. I'm Wilford Brimley. I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes.
Oh, there's a dog thing.
A little bit of it all. I don't know what is the weirdest part of this particular version of the thing. Is it the elongated mouth on the side along with Wilford Brimley's face?
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking gnarly.
Yeah. Fuck you too.
Like a damn tactical nuke.
Or a blitzkrieg or a bombing run.
Or maybe Carter tossing his dirty laundry in the kitchen garbage. Oh, he found a bottle of his favorite scotch.
Ain't that nice? And no, it's not gasoline. If it was, he wouldn't have gone to drink it.
I guess people were thinking that he was trying to kill himself on gasoline.
Yeah. That's clearly not the blue jacket.
Yeah. Very convenient.
But Child still has his earring.
Yeah.
But that's what the prequel established.
And we're not considering it canon, so it doesn't really have an effect. Though, you know what? It does make some sense, though.
Hmm.
That's the thing. It makes sense that the thing can't assimilate non-organic materials.
Yeah. By the way, the lack of breath is not a clue because you can't see his breath at times.
Mhm.
You also got to consider the body temperature on the inside.
Yeah.
The warmer your internal body temperature is, the more fog you're going to
Oh,
get
see,
from
see
your
his
breath.
breath right there anyway.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
And he's not as well lit as Mac.
Right. Question is, why did the music kick in right here?
Because Childs just might be an imposter. Not because he's drinking gasoline, but the fact that he took that drink with no concern for infection.
In
Failed
fact,
a simple test. And that's why Mac's laughing.
he took that drink and he smiled while getting it.
Yeah. And here's the other thing to remember.
Mhm.
It would be all right. Mac starts and ends the film the same way in the same way, giving a drink to Enfrine, the cheating bitch. So, you ready? Again, it's like poetry, so they rhyme. But yeah, because considering how hostile Childs was, especially towards McCready, the fact that he would take that drink from him with no concern for infection, he failed the test.
Yeah.
But again, no definitive answer has always been the point. That music is just brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting that Carpenter didn't actually do the music for this film.
I know, but still great.
I mean, it's not bad though, considering that the gentleman that did the music, he also did a lot of the soundtrack for a bunch of spaghetti westerns like Good,
That's
Bad, and
true.
Ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Norwegian with rifle. What was his name again?
Lars!
What?
Lars.
Lars, right.
You know, kind of like Owen Lars. Huh?
Yeah, except he wasn't.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Oh, Linda Viper.
The Thing.
Who goes there?
All right. What can we really say about this Carpenter flick that hasn't already been said? It's a masterpiece in film. I mean, one of the best movies ever made. Probably my favorite remake of all time. Its themes of paranoia, mistrust, even just the mere idea that someone you thought was your friend could turn on you, but take on a whole new shape.
Yeah.
That's some fucked up shit. We got some of the best practical effects ever put to film here, and the lack of a definitive answer just makes the movie all the more intriguing because it keeps us coming back to it, analyzing it deeper and deeper as much as we want to. And we still talk about it to this day. Who did what? Who was who? Which thing did that? Who sabotaged the blood? All that and this and that.
That is the power of a good movie. It's something that even long after its runtime, like after it was released, that the fact that we can still talk about it all these years later shows that it is that good. Now, granted, that logic isn't necessarily a one size fits all because, you know, every once in a while we'll still talk about the sequel trilogy. That's not because it's good; it's because of what it did to the brand. Point is, though,
Tarnished it.
right. Point is, though, when you have a good movie like this, that even though it failed at the box office, it won in the home market, and we're talking about all these years later, getting a prequel, getting comic book spin-offs and continuations of the story, getting a video game, having said video game get remastered, people still love this movie. And it didn't need a sequel, didn't need a prequel, but I mean, we can still enjoy this film. We can appreciate everybody involved. We can appreciate that McCready survives all the way to the end, and then we're just left kind of like, well, what happens next? Who knows?
Who knows?
Again, the ambiguity.
Oh,
Just
see,
made
look,
it all the better.
there it is. Special thanks to Stan Winston.
Yep.
There we go. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that that Stan Winston was able to help out in this film because
And still be respectful to say, no. This is your work, man. You busted your balls on this. Like, mad fucking respect to Stan Winston that he would just say, "No, Botine, this is yours. You take it. Like, you need some help? I'm right here for you. But this is yours, man."
mad respect. Mad respect.
Oh, yeah. But you know what else I find interesting? McCready is a beloved character, too. He is the type of character you desperately wish you could be if you were in this situation. But chances are you'd probably be Windows.
Oh, Jesus.
Possibly even Clark. I'm just trying to be real here.
At least with Clark, he didn't get assimilated. So that's something.
No, but he kind of fucked everything up. Because when you really think about it, if he had just put the damn dog in the kennel right away and they just torched the dog thing when it took shape, no one else would have been affected.
It's true.
So, yep, everything in this movie, it's all Clark's fault. Fuck you, Clark.
Is that why he decided to, as Carter would say, play the blood violin in his bathtub?
Mm, yeah. He couldn't live with the fact that everyone became a victim of that thing because of me. And now I have to deal with another alien thing? No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure that Pennywise would win in a fight with the Thing anyway.
Yeah.
Mainly because Pennywise, or it is not entirely physical. It is, but it isn't.
It's cosmic.
It's a cosmic entity, whereas the Thing is a biological nightmare of wibbly wobbly gunk.
Yeah. Unless you insult Pennywise enough to the point where he shrinks into a little bitch.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid.
Yeah, who would have thought that defeating a monster with harsh language could actually work?
Yeah, Carter, that sounds like it's right up your alley.
Yeah.
In fact, maybe you could have used that against Molly Shorts Bin Laden.
You know what? Fuck you.
Probably would have worked too.
Oh, please. That would never happen.
Really? Could insult his beard? The fact that half his face is Harry Potter?
Oh, Christ.
The fact that he has the last name of Bin Laden? I mean, you never know, man. You could there's a lot that you could do with that. Anyway, guys, even though we're still
5 days, 4 days.
11 days away from the new year,
Yeah.
this is the last live stream coming from us for 2025. Unless I decide to randomly do a gaming stream, which I might, maybe. We'll see. If I feel up to it to do something, I'm not going to ask these guys to come on because they got to spend time with their family. We all got to spend time with our families for Christmas.
Yeah.
That being said, I mean, if this is indeed the last live stream, what a way to go out. Watching a great film, forgetting about that other film that we may or may not have watched. Wink.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot about it already.
But it did occur to me. This is almost like a repeat of last year. So the last live stream that we did that involved the Dark Etherverse, the outro ended with the reveal of Sauron. And
That's
now
true.
we come back full circle again. Last week, granted. But still, the last entry in the Dark Etherverse for the year ends with Sauron. So,
Again, it's like poetry, so they rhyme.
yeah!
I knew it was coming.
Yes, had to do it. Actually, let me take a look at the calendar real quick. Yeah, that could be something. So, as far as what we're gonna have coming up into the new year, we got a lot of plans. Obviously, continuing with the Dark Etherverse, a big watch along series that we have or that I have planned for us to dig into. It'll be a first time watch for the most part for these two. Instead of a movie, we'll be diving into a TV show, preferably an anime. At some point, we're going to be watching Attack on Titan, arguably one of the best modern animes to come out of the 2000s, or well, 2010s technically. I'm excited for it. I love the series. I hope these guys love it. There's a really good story to follow to really sink your teeth into. On top of that, another watch along series. These will be movies. We're going to dive back into the world of Middle Earth. We're going to be watching the Hobbit trilogy, and hopefully we will be having Michael, aka the Wolfman, joining us for that. Because he, as we said during the Lord of the Rings watch along series, he's our resident Tolkien expert. So anything to do with Middle Earth, he comes on. That's just how it is. So we're going to have that. And I don't know. We'll see what else happens next year. I would like to do something special for my birthday because even though my birthday lands on a Thursday, we usually stream on Friday, so it's close enough. We'll see what happens. I kind of want to do something Call of Duty Zombies related just because my birthday coincides with 115, Element 115. I mean, Element 115 and the number 115, very important in the Call of Duty Zombies story. So, I have that sort of birthright / honor to share a date with something that has heavily influenced our story. So, we'll see what we can do with that. Sorry, I kind of took over the show, Danner. I'm sorry.
No, oh no worries.
But yeah, that's all I got from me. What about you? I know there's probably watch-alongs, ideas you might have.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get back into the dumpster next month, probably after Sleepy Hollow, and that's gonna be Home Alone 3. We're gonna dive back into the dumpster for Home Alone 3.
Yep. And after Home Alone 3, I was thinking maybe, depending if we have enough time, I was thinking about, Jesus, what season of Frightful February? But I don't think it's going to coincide with the story. I think that's going to be more like a, just Frightful February, just watching movies. No need for the story.
I mean, yeah, probably because. Well, we'll see what happens. Well, no, actually, we will see what happens because after your story wraps up, we got to get to Danner's story.
Yeah.
And then after Danner's story, that's where things rest back on me. But there will be a hiatus of sorts because I need to have time to develop the next season. The idea is, even though we really wanted to end this current season of the Dark Etherverse for 2025, basically tonight, it didn't work out that way. Stuff happens. But the idea is that we're going to get through Danner's story, then we're going to have one final installment in the Dark Etherverse to cap off the season. Then we'll go on a bit of a hiatus as far as the story is concerned, and then we'll pick back up. And that'll most likely coincide with our watching of the Hobbit trilogy. So we'll see what happens. That's the current plan. All of us here are grinding our stories out, It's a lot of work. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
So your support, your enjoyment is greatly appreciated. For any of you guys that are enjoying the Dark Etherverse, let us know. Just give us the love so we can get the love back, so to speak.
Right.
So yeah, there we go. Something else. I know even though we're pretty much like 2 months late. Well, we'll be many more months late, but I know we talked about wanting to do a watch along for Halloween Resurrection. That is something I still would like to do.
Oh yeah. We will.
So yeah, that's all we got. Dark Ether Files 2025. It's crazy. It's been 2025 has came and went so fast, you know. As far as like just as a quick side note, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 released in 2012. And the story largely took place in the year 2025. And since we are now in December of 2025 going into 2026, that means that Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is no longer a futuristic game. It is a current game.
Hey.
And that scares the crap out of me. Because I remember pre-ordering my copy of Black Ops 2 at Walmart because they had a special edition there that I was able to get access to as far as pre-order is concerned. And it was good times. It was good times. We didn't know how good we had it back then, especially with the slop that Call of Duty is currently producing, unfortunately. But that's neither here nor there. What's important is that, we're, marking history as it passes by, looking back on the good old days, enjoying it here, there, everywhere, all at once. But anyway, as we close out 2025, thank you to all 263 of you wonderful subscribers that have been following us on this YouTube journey. We greatly appreciate we greatly appreciate our patrons over on Patreon for supporting us. Your funds are not going to waste. Every cent goes into helping make this channel and the Dark Etherverse in particular better. So we salute you. We thank you very much. I know I have been doing a lot of Patreon posting. It's just work has been very stressful, and I haven't had a lot of time to do much of anything. Like there's so many projects I want to continue doing. Like it's become a meme at this point. Continuing and ultimately finishing a critique of Terminator Dark Fate. I want to get that done. I want to do more videos. There's so much I want to do. It's just work has been really stressful and interfering with having to juggle with work and the Dark Etherverse and, all these things. But that being said, the goal is to fit in the time to do all these things. It can be done. If there is a will, there is a way. So 2026, look at it with a more positive outlook, keep a weathered eye on the horizon, and, keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, in closing, shit. Well, don't know what else we could say here as we wrap up the year, but to everyone who has tuned in at any point before or after the fact, since this is the last one we're doing, even until then, we hope you have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And yeah, that's all I'll keep it. So yeah. Thank you to the folks who stopped on in and said hello. Greatly appreciated, all of you. And shout out to the patrons. You will see them at the very end of, the stream itself. And to everyone in general, thank you all for watching, listening, and supporting. We will see you in the new year. And until then, remember, one man's dream is another man's lunch, and the entertainment is out there.
I'm Special Agent Spooky Clutter.
I'm Special Agent Carter Sauce.
Special Agent Dr. Richtofen.
And until next time, fellow investigators, remember.
The entertainment.
The entertainment.
The entertainment.
The entertainment. The entertainment. The entertainment is out there.